Hello, good evening. Twin Minds here. We are doing Space Mechanic Simulator. This finally just released. I had previously done the demo and the prologue. Both of them were great. And I figured, I enjoyed it, so we're buying it and we're playing it. So here we are. I was gonna do this last night, but I got waylaid. But it's fine. Hi Kitty, how are you? So, Space Mechanic Simulator. We were sent out in space to do mechanics in a simulatory fashion. Yeah, let's do that. Pretty sure all the options are fine, but we'll see. New campaign, Ricky B. Riddle, age 28, junior mechanic. Normal. I know, spontaneous headaches suck. What's up, Boots? How you doing? Alright, normal. It doesn't seem like there's going to be much difference other than money per mission and suit resource capabilities. So we'll do normal. Normal's fine. I'm not looking for an excessive challenge or anything like that. We do the start button. I am doing better, yes. I am doing much better. This is basic training, covering spacesuit usage and mission management. First the flight controls. Alright, I thought we were going to get a voiceover like we had in the demos. So we A, we D, we space, we control, we W, we S. Nope, not rolling time yet. Left shift. Left shift is your stopping motion. Mouse right or left triggers to move. Mouse to look away from current destination. Oh, got it. Gotta right click and hold to navigate. Okay, got it. Q to rotate, E to rotate. Alright. Good, your A1 license is now granted. Let's continue with the training. Note that you have not enough time to read this information. Note that you have some active elements on your HUD. Yep. Alright, cool. Open the objectives panel on the left of your HUD. This panel shows you your current mission objectives, but will also show you useful hints. Use it whenever you need advice on what to do next. Now look at the right side of your HUD. Up here. I haven't had much time to take in the view. It was very pretty. Anywho. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Look on the right side of HUD. You'll find your current suit resource levels here, but also your flashlight setting controls. Set the flashlight to maximum power, either in HUD or by using flashlight controls of your suit. Hold L. Trying to kill light. That's fine. Light low. Okay. Yes, there is Gizmo doing his best Princess and the Pea impersonation on all the pillows. And we have Gila over here demanding attention. To replenish your suit resources, simply point on the service station with your cursor and hold the buttons until they are fully replenished. Before I do that though, did you say anything useful? This flashlight is very powerful and is meant not to only help you work, but also find your way in the dark if necessary. On higher settings, it will drain your energy faster. Yes, good. Alright, resources are free during training, but on mission you'll be charged for using service station. Since we're already in the cargo bay, let's practice door control. You'll never know when it comes in handy. Cargo bay doors can be opened from both sides, inside and out. Let's close the hangar from the inside. Nope, bonk. I'm bonking on things. Alright, good. If you happen to be outside, okay, that dialogue disappears really quick. If you happen to be outside of the shuttle and need to open cargo bay doors, there's an external lever as well. Let's try now to open the left hangar doors again, which is over here. Ow, bonk. There's one thing I forgot about this game. Your view is much more centered around your head than most games. Most games, when you have a third-person view, your camera can go pretty darn close to things, but this one definitely simulates the entirety of your body, including your legs, which, you know, should make sense, but a lot of games just don't do that, so you end up bonking on stuff a lot closer than you think you would. Oh, bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. It's good to remember that the text goes really quickly. It's good to remember about these external levers. In the meantime, we're granting you an A2 license. Good, that covers your A2 license. God damn it. Now let's get started with... Oh, okay, so when I mouse over it, it disappears for some reason. Now let's get started with your mission and resource management. Go to your HUD screen and click on it with the left or right buttons. Okay. This is your management tab. It has 3 main panels to manage missions, resources, and to review your personal information. Let's start with personal panel. Let's do that. Hang on, one sec. Buttons. I probably won't die sitting here, but you never know. Okay, there we go. On the right side, you can review your current license levels. As you can see, you already have A1 and A2 licenses unlocked. Feel free to get accustomed to this panel and switch to inventory panel when ready. Astronaut skills are the basis of all of your activities in space or places requiring a space suit. Considering that large portion of space mechanic work is done outside of shuttles and space stations, you can forget going on even the simplest missions without at least level 1 spacewalk license. Further levels will allow you to use more advanced features of your suit, as well as perform activities with heavier objects. A1, you can operate in space. Don't leave your home or shuttle without this license. A2, you can replenish resources necessary to operate your suit for longer. A3, you can work with large and heavy objects. Fair enough. Safi. Safi just subbed for 21 months. Hell yeah, Safi. How you doing tonight? Inventory panel allows you to review your items, repair or recycle them, trade items or resources with the company, and even print or recycle items. Let's start with your items. Here you can see your entire inventory. You can use filters on top of lists to help you search. This is also where you can repair or recycle items. These activities will be covered by other trainings. Well, let's go to trade. So I currently have no items. I have no stuffs. I have 7,200 grams of suit fuel, etc., etc. Good. Whenever you encounter a broken part that for some reason you cannot repair, you can simply use a new one from the shuttle stock. Of course, not for free. These reserves are property of Astropticon, and you can't simply take them. You have to purchase them and consider them your assignment costs. Now, trade resources. I get shared billing with Lord of the Rings? Hell yeah. I'm honored. This is where you can trade resources with the company. Shuttles always carry some amount of resources, but in order to discourage efficiency, I'm assuming that means in order to discourage efficiency, inefficiency mechanics always have to pay for resources they use. On the upside, we will always be interested in buying extra resources that you have obtained if you're willing to sell them. You may have a look at the print items panel if you want, but since it will be covered by another training, let's go straight to missions panel. So, my resources, nada. Ship resources, even less. All right? Print, not covered. Don't worry about it. Mission. This is where you can accept new assignments. Some missions may require certain license levels or travel to other destinations. Space travel is not cheap, so try not to pick your missions at random. In order to be able to accept a new mission, you first need to finalize your current mission. The same is true for training missions. Let's finalize this mission now. Indeed. So I'm curious how railroady this is going to be, because they talk about missions and traveling to other locations, which I appreciate. Previously, in the demo and the prologue, it was very railroady. You do the one mission, you get sent to the next level, you do the one mission, etc. So interesting to see that this is going to branch out a little bit. Finalize mission. I have indeed learned the things. Great, now you're free to choose another mission. As you can see, real missions require at least some maintenance skills, but you will also find training missions on the list. As you obtain new licenses, more training courses will become available. While basic trainings are free of charge, you'll have to pay for more advanced courses. You can exit Hub and practice, or you can select the next training mission and accept it. In the meantime, we have just granted you the A3 license. Your basic training is now complete. Wunderbar. So, basic training is complete. We have basic A3 training for repairs. Probably should do that. And the rest of the missions are unavailable, so we can't do them anyway. Perfect. We are accepting the level 3 training mission. Meow kitty. Okay. Alright. Lady. Robot voice person. Chill. Alright, hang on. I gotta... Hello, Midnight! Hi, welcome. Yeah, I gotta check a thing. Back in blue, hello, hi, welcome. Alright, so conversation history, because this is going way too quick. Welcome back to the Astropticon Training Center. Today we'll go through the basics of maintenance work. There are training sets prepared with each course, so you'll find everything you need under panel TG1. Go there. We're going to TG1. Now we're going to start heading there while we read this thing. Oh, while we read the thing that says go to TG1. Got it. Is that an interior panel or is that an exterior panel? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. That is an interior panel. If you're at a moderate distance from an object, you can view object name by pointing out with your cursor. At larger distances, information will be displayed on blue background, but when you're close enough to interact with the object, it'll be shown in green. Okay. So we have curved panel. Yeah, that's great. While interacting with the object, you cannot move, but you can still look around. You can also zoom in for more closer look using mouse wheel. Yep. Let's open the panel now. You will have to remove all screws by holding it with your screwdriver. Bringing up your toolbox, middle mouse. There we go, middle mouse, screwdriver. Alright, are you going to tell me which screws need unscrewing? Are you... Up there! Oh, okay. Yep. Oh, right. More screws. This is the bigger panel than I thought. Okay. Let's turn on some light. Usually, it's necessary to close a valve before you detach a pipe. In this training set, there is nothing flowing through these pipes, so there is no leak risk, and valves are only being closed as part of the exercise. Close valves TSV 1, 2, and 3 now. Alright, so we have TSV 1. Do I... No tool. Aha! Do a clicky and a rotate. Got it. Neat. Select the wrench. I got a wrench. This is a janky looking wrench. Jesus. Alright. Use your wrench to detach everything blocking your way to the broken pipe. If something is attached with bolts, you need to remove them first. Simply point at them one by one and press left mouse, middle mouse, words. Words is hard. Yeah. Ah. Got it. Attach the medium pipe. Good, now let's pull out the part, put all the parts back inside. You can find them in your quick inventory panel. By clicking on the title bar, the panel will show or hide it. Okay, so this is my inventory. Yeah. Words. Words is hard. Hold left mouse or right side buttons to drag and drop items from inventory, so we put the pipe back in place. We put the mounts back in place. We bolty. Because mechanics often forget to open valves after completing their tasks, it has recently become a mandatory part of this exercise. Open all valves now. Alright, fine. Now let's open electric box TRB1. You'll need to detach screws first. Ah, you, the Sparky. Alright. Aha, bright light. Alright. There is a single PLC controller here. It has no program loaded, so it does not perform any function, but it has power. Now detach the battery next to the toolbox. Wrenches. That is a very securely bolted battery. I appreciate the secureness of it. Let me guess. No bolt? Oh, no bolt. Bolt's on top. Haha. Alright, battery removed. Lock at the PLC controller again. Lock at the PLC controller again. Listen typos. It has no power. Put the battery back in place. I'm assuming the red light indicates power. No, the red light is power switch. Alright, so we're gonna take a quick look at it, see what it looks like now, and then we'll look at it again with power, because I didn't actually look before. I legit don't see any difference. There's no like power light indicator. Some controllers have old firmware and do not switch on automatically after power has been restored. They have to be reset manually. Press the reset button. Alright, so there's 2 PLCs, even though it says that there's 1. But I'm going to push the reset button and the reset button. Sometimes during repairs, you'll need to remove or disconnect power source. It is your responsibility to restore entire object to its working state, so you may need to reset some controllers after finishing repairs. Now close the box. We're done. Oh, alright. Neat. Don't forget to put back the panel and secure it with screws. Indeed. Hooray! Indeed, Bloody Beer Man. I'm an electrician in space. Exit insertion mode by choosing fly away from your toolbox. Hooray! There we go. Your M1 license has been granted. Congratulations! Feel free to practice and experiment. Once you're ready to move on, finalize this mission and choose another. Okay, okay. So we have several panels. We have several other objects. I do believe a good chunk of this is just fully functional right now if I were to start taking shit apart. But I don't want to break anything, so I'm not going to do that. I am, however, going to attempt to find which way my shuttle is. That way. Perfect. Looks like my face is kind of sort of in the way of my thruster fuel level. We'll see if that becomes a problem. Alright, let's change that now just so you guys can see my fuel levels and whatnot. If my face ends up being in the way of other stuff, I'll put it back over thruster fuel. And there you go. That should do. Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and save. Okay. Personal hub. Missions. Finalize mission. Confirm. Okay. Interesting. Inventory used, inventory gained. So it looks like the inventory used versus inventory gained tracking is not in place. Because I would theoretically guess that if I gained the panel and then I used the panel to put it back in place, that would be the correct answer. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll keep an eye on that for later. So what have we here? We have... You need to take a leak. Oh, sorry. You need to take a leak. It's blocked. We also have Maintenance 2 training and Diagnostics 1 training available. But I kind of want to take a leak. Let's take a leak. Something is leaking. Check if it's not a pipe. Okie dokie. You know what I might want to do? Let's do a little bit of a bigger field of view. I think 75 is normally a good number. Just to see if we can get better visibility to space. Because I like space. Look at that. That's pretty. Alright. Hey Gila. Hey Gila, what you doing? Alright, pipe. What's up, Diesel? How you doing? Pipe. Ah, right. Repair pipe, 40 centimeter R10 detached pipe. Alright, let's... I'm hearing noises. Alright, we're turning off all the valves, just in case. Any other valves and stuff? No? Okay. That's pretty neat so far. I have played the prologue and the demo. So far this is similar, but ever so slightly different. What does this button do? Alright, so now we gotta go back home and repair this thingy. Because it's got 21% durability remaining on it. Oh, right. Hang on. Fly away. There we go. Let me go. Alright, inventory. My items. Currently, we have this pipe repair. Insufficient resources. Understood. It is going to cost me 26 grams of aluminum and 4 grams of rubber and 63 grams of steel. I don't have those things. Can I get those things? I can get those things. Sweet. Oh god, that's so much. How much do I have money? Do I have money? I have 20,000. I have 20,000 euros. Space euros. All right. So I need. Hang on. Trying to slim this repair down. I need 3.15 grams of rubber. That's not even rubber. There we go. So how do I do this in a small quantity manner? I don't. Perfect. We're getting 9 grams of rubber. I have 9 grams of rubber, and then we need Gila, stop it. Gila, stop it. Yeah, don't you murder at me. We need 26 grams of aluminum and 63 grams of steel. 20, sure, close enough. And steel. Perfect. Okay. Items. Repair. Repaired. Nice. Gila, please don't push over my drink. I know you're being adorable, but stop. I know you're being adorable. I appreciate it. But also stop. Alright, and my inventory, my suit resources are doing fine. Oh, look at that. There's an eclipse going on. I don't see the moon, though. There's the moon. Hey, there's an eclipse going on. Neat. Alright. Pipe. Mount. Mount. Ranch. Turn the thingies back on again. Are you good? I think it might be good. Nice. Mission accomplished. Sweet. I repaired a doodad. I did it. I did it. Oh, the eclipse is over. Ow, bonk. Okay, missions. I need to take a leak. Finalized. Actually, before I do that, screenshot. Okay, so this is where we are getting resources used correctly. We're just not getting the inventory used correctly. I know. The next one is a blockage. It's blocked. We also have PLC in your face. Hydration. I can do that. Meow? Meow, you say? Oh, they're hungry. I forgot to feed them. That's why they're getting all up in my grill. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. Should we continue with the repair missions that I currently have access to? Or should we go on to additional training? What do you guys say? We have maintenance level 2, diagnostics level 2, diagnostics 1, electronics 1. My hydration beverage currently is Thai tea, and my dehydration beverage is not available yet until someone pushes the button. And don't push the button right now because I'm not getting up right now to get it. It's probably going to be cider. Probably. Alright, let's do the blockage. It's blocked. The pump is not working properly. Something must be blocking the coolant flow. Check what happened and find the clogged pipe. Okie dokie. Nice try, Boots. Nice try. Ah, see, we have a blockage. You know, it would have been nice if they all came to me with these repairs at one shot instead of making me like come back 3 times to fix each individual pipe. %. All right, fair enough. Just having a nice leisurely float through space while we repair everything that's available. Meep. Okay, so we have the damaged pipe. Insufficient resources. I need more aluminum, more rubber, more steel. I probably should just buy some of those things and be done with it. More rubber, more aluminum. More steel. There we go. It's a little bit excessive on the buying, but it's fine. Beep. Repair. Exit. I know, it's more realistic this way, I know. Hey, I tried my damnedest to not make my plumbers come out more than once, but they've been out every goddamn day this week. I tried so hard. They did not make it easy. Alright. Pipe. Mount. Wrench it. Valve it. Valve it. Cover it. Screw it. Done. It's blocked. It's done. Okay, looks like I have done those two. We have power problems available. And then we have the trainings. So let's see. Let's do the simple power problems first, because it's here. Got a lovely Astropticon comm satellite here. I mean, this one I just need to do a battery, so it's not that big a deal. This battery in particular. Yeah, well, that's easy enough. The battery's at 0%. Aha, I see. That seems like a problem. Bonk. Alright, what do I need for repairing this doodad? Copper, rubber, and plastic. Or, sorry, that's that. Copper, rubber, plastic, fair enough. What is a battery costing here? I have a single shuttle battery. That's gonna cost $900 to repair, or $900 to buy, $450 to print. They haven't taught me anything about the printing yet. Looks like I don't have printing yet. Anyway, that's probably like maintenance or something like that. So $900 to buy it. Let's take a look at the repair costs. Copper, rubber, plastic. I didn't even look at the numbers. 55 grams of plastic. That's 180. I think it was like 25 grams of copper. 170. And I think rubber was the other one. 100 something. So it's a lot cheaper to repair it, if it lets me. Can I push the repair button? Yes. Just making sure that it's not like stopping me from doing that. It was 55 rubber, right? Buy. Copper. Some. And then repaired. Perfect. I didn't check for bindings. System? And quick save and load. It's kind of hoping for something like a hide HUD option so I can take screenshots. No, I don't see a hide HUD option. No screenshot removal. That's a shame. Oh, I forgot to reset the switch. God dang it! I should have read the instructions. All good? Hey. Attach standard gate screw. Oh, I think that's referring to this thing. There we go. There. Done. Fly away. Finalize mission. Hooray. Okay, so I do believe training is now required. Oh no, we got a space flood. I wonder if these are all randomized to the point where I might not actually run out of missions if I don't do training forward. So let's go do training forward. Let's do electronics. No, unavailable. Alright, let's do diagnostics. Let's diagnose problems. Welcome to your first diagnostics training. And it's gone. And it's gone. A lot on new and interesting knowledge in this one. English. So let's not waste any time and fly straight for panel TG3. Approach panel. I can do that. approached too hard. I approached too hard. Ooh, shiny. Are you gonna tell me what I'm doing? I mean, there's shiny stuff in here. Hello? Hello? Where are you making me go? Oh. Well, that's not the panel. That's not the panel they pointed me to at all. Fine, I'll go put this panel back on. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, there's a lot of doodads in here. I like them. Let's try learning how pumps work and how they can be diagnosed. Before you start working with any set, it's usually a good idea to download its program, or its diagram. You do that using your palm top. Select it from your tools menu. Oh. You can operate your palm top by clicking on the screen or by using up and down and enter. Scan QR code. Ew, Gizmo. Gross. Gross, kitty, gross. He just snotted on me. Alright, good. Your scanner is now ready to go. Do you see that label at the back of the training set? Point to it and hold the buttons. This code. Scan QR code. There we go. Sweet Jesus. That's it. It's all up in my grill now. Scanning a code downloads the program, or the diagram. I keep reading that as program for some reason. Downloads the diagram associated with the given set and displays it on your HUD. Close this diagram for now. Okay. Once you have a diagram scanned, you can display it anytime you want with B. Done. Neat. I like it. Good. You can you can reconfigure the behavior of B in control option anytime you want. By default, you need to hold B to show diagram, but if you would prefer toggling, you can do that. Let's scan the label on the electronic box. That one. Scan label. Dude. Jesus. Diagrams of electronic boxes usually show objects controlled by that box. For example, on this diagram you can see that pump TSTP is connected to port PM1 inside electric box. This port is connected to port A3 of programmable logic controller TSTEP. This means that our pump is controlled by this PLC. Indeed. I'm assuming that's all logical, yes. We got PM1, connect to, I can't really see it under here, but it's connected to this controller under this dialog, which is all control. Okay, got it. Hey Gila, what's up? I might need to go get drinkies sooner than later because the kitties are gonna eat me if I don't. Hello, kitties. Hi, hello. So PM1 tracks to A3 on TST EP1. The P plus and P minuses are handled through these three chips. A long night it will be, yes. Let's open this electronic box and switch off this TST EP controller. Let's do that. Okay. How am I supposed to see which one's TST-EP3? Oh. I have to mouse over it. Thought there'd be like a label or something. Here, let's chill the light a little bit. It's a little bit much. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Cool. Probably should have just pulled the power plug, but that's fine. I pulled all of them. The pump will stop working now. Look at the front panel of this pump. There's a label there. Can you see it? Front panel of this pump. Front panel of this pump. I can kind of see it. Oh, good lord, that's tiny. Medium centrifugal pump, TSTP, running at zeros, and it's at negative 17C, and colding. It's colding faster and faster as we speak. When you scan any mechanical part, your palm top will give you live information about that part's state. While on this screen, a reset PLC controller TST-EP device will need 2 seconds to start up. Oh. Well, if I reset it, it ain't gonna do anything because I unplugged all the thingies. No tool. Stop it. Stop it. I said no tool. Stop that. Stop that. Are those even screwed? I have no idea. Now scan the pipe TST1. Sensors. We got sensors. They have numbers. Alright. That text at the top, that's going way too fucking quickly, really doesn't help. Electric motor has power again. This means your pump has also started working again. You can scan it if you want, but we'll move on to the next section of the training now. Every pipe has 2 sets of sensors inside, one at each end. When you see a difference readings between beginning and end of pipe, it may indicate a problem with that pipe. Space is an extreme environment, and sometimes a liquid can freeze at some point in the pipe, blocking it partially or even completely. I have done that. I have scanned the pipe. I have scanned the pipe. Now scan pipe TST1 wants me to scan TST2. Got it. TST2 looks good. Kitties, 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 kitties. Kitties, 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 kitties. Kitties, 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 kitties. They're very hungry. I should probably go feed them. They're so hungry. They're so hungry, sad, deprived kitties. Gizmo kitty. See what happens when you close the valve. I shall. Valve closed. There's nothing connected. As you can see, pump is still trying to push substance, so we get pressure. What? So we get pressure reading on one end, but no flow. Okay. Okay. Neat. Let's look at the antenna, TSTA now. Once you hover your mouse cursor over an object, you will see its name displayed. Now open a blueprint for blueprint of the electric box, TST-EB1 again. Let's talk about antennas for a moment. This will help you understand how to interpret diagrams. First of all, antennas transmit and receive signals. This antenna is providing receive signal to port ARC. which port ARC goes to line A3 on TSTATR. Yes. Yeah. This controller is converting received signal to data in RS1, which is going to RS3. When ship's computer wants to send some data, it uses the same RS3 port, which goes to TSTATR controller. Sure. I don't know where you get that information, but sure. Goes to A2, which then goes to ATR. Got it. Now, the part that I'm missing out of this is the RS3. Like, I get that the received signal is going from ARC, which is a receive, and that's going to a receive, which is going to A3, RS1 to R3. But then how do you get the whole RS3 is coming back again to RS1? I'm missing that. Because that then completes the loop. However RS3 is being handled, it goes to RS1, A2, which then goes out to the ATR, which transmits out of the same antenna that it is being received from. I get it. But I'm just curious about the RS3 part. Like, RS3 might be connected to the ship's computer? Sure. It just feels like we're missing that step there. From port A2, the signal goes to ATR of antenna. Yeah, I already covered that. Alright. But that's not all. Many antennas need to aim towards their targets, and they usually have two motors controlling their arm. Yes, so that's AM2, AM1, AM3 and 4. All those numbers are arm 1, 2, 3, and 4. Arm 1 and 2 are going to A2 and A3 on M1, and arm 3 and 4 are going to A2 and 3 on TSD AM2. Got it. Yep. Ship's computer has all the navigation and positioning data required to do the calculations of arm angles. It requests certain arm angles by sending data through ports RS1 and RS2, which are the inputs on those two chips. Got it. Okay, so these RS1, 2, and 3, these are direct connections to the ship's computers that we just don't have visibility to. So I kind of need to see what's receiving that information to even know where that signal is going to and coming from. Got it. But basically, ship says, I need your arms to go certain directions. We'll send signals to RS1 and 2, throws that out to these two chips, which then handle the translation of that information to the two robot arms that are on the antenna, and then I'm assuming there's some sort of feedback data that says, hey, we're in place now. Cool, do your thing. And then the transmission happens, the receive and transmit happens going in and out of the RS1. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I literally just summarized all that before this even came up. Got it. Yep, cool. You can play around and switch up. You can play around and switch off PLC controlling antenna, but this concludes our basic diagnostics training. Remember to leave everything in working state, otherwise someone else will have to come here and fix the test setup before next training session, and we will have to charge you extra penalties for that. Sweet. Okay, so I don't think I broke anything. Everything's back where it should be. So you go back in place. You go back in place. I have absolutely killed my oxygen during this because I was sitting there reading a lot. Third set of motors for yet another axis of control. I mean, in this game, probably not. Honestly, probably not. But neat that you had to fix something like that. I don't think I've even heard the term of politicization of an angle. That's not even, that doesn't register as something I've heard before. Alright, so I got my diagnostics mission complete. Done. Nice. Hey now. Oh, price is 5,000. God damn it. I totally forgot about that. I forgot that we were actually having to pay for our licenses, or pay for our next tier of license fees and whatnot. I was like, why is my money going down and why did I not get paid for that mission? And I remember price is 5,000, not reward is 5,000. So we actually do need to do missions in between to have a chance at making enough money. So we're going to go and deal with the space flood. Yeah, Zappy, those are a whole lot of acronyms that I only partially understand. Alright, let's go deal with the space flood. This should be just a simple repair of the pipe. Look at my little feats in view here. Alright, so that pipe is the dead pipe. Let's valves. How many more valves I'm missing? Oh, doesn't look like. Oh, there's another valve. I see it. Just in case. I don't need stuff leaking all over the place. Wrench? Wrench? Hello? Can I not wrench that? Do I need to get my face all up in there? Hello? I had to get my face all up in there. Hello? Alright, fine. We'll detach these ones too. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. That is a lot of pipe gone. Alright. There it is. There it is. I found it. That took a little bit too much effort. Alright, so you can go back. You can go back down. You can go back down. So don't forget. That's fair, Roland. That's fair. But hi, welcome. I mean, considering I'm getting my first flight suit certification after being in space, I feel like no one should be trusting me with preparing anything. Okay, pipe repair. I had the materials handy. Hello, kitty. Oh yes, indeed, I did forget. Hello again, Memorable. Alright, pipe is repaired. Yes, kitty. Hi, kitty. Gila wants foods. So after this repair mission, we'll go do the thing. Feed the kitties, get myself a drink, etc. Hi, kitty. Hello. Matt. He's really getting up in my grill. He wants that food bad. Alright. Mountie. 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 Frenchie. 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 Mountie. Frenchie. Frenchie. And then we do some valve turn off. Dude, stop. Off. On. On. Hooray. Mission accomplished. Nice. Alright, Gila, your time has almost come. It is almost time for food, kitty. Almost. So close. Alright, we hydrate. We hydrate. Missions. Finalize. Done. Hooray. Okay, so now we pause here. I'm gonna go get myself a drinky drink, and we go feed the kitties so that they can stop trying to eat me, and yeah, just chill to this music, so BRB. Alright, we are back. The kitties are fed. He's still not happy because he wants something else. But it's okay. He'll eventually figure out that there's food. But, Boots, cheers. Okay. So, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, interesting. Okay. So I've done all of the missions that I can do with my current certs. So hopefully I wouldn't have run out of money by now. Let's do maintenance level 2. Actually, let's check. Maintenance 2 would be required for a lot of these extra missions. That'd be good. I need up to Diagnostics 3 to get Electronics 1. So let's do Maintenance 2. Yep, I knew that was not going to last long enough for that paragraph. Back to the training center for more. Today we'll show you how to actually replace broken parts. Have I not been doing that up until now? Anywho, we'll be working on more advanced set this time with active pumps and substances running through the pipes. You will actually have to close valves before detaching pipes. Keep that in mind. No one is going to remind you about these kind of things during real missions. Approach the panel and do the thing. I'm at the right panel this time. I'm at the right panel this time. Good. Okay. Detach middle segment of pipe. You tell me that, but you also told me to do all the valves first, so we're doing all the valves first. Anything else I need to push? Nah, I think we're good. Alright. However, being able to see the right angle is challenging. Detach middle segment of pipe from TPM 20. This one. You have both pipes. You can buy replacements or repair them in your hub. So go there now. Okie dokie. Hub up there, right. Yeah, they're eating now. Now that they figured out that I'm not actually giving them treats, they decided that the food was acceptable. Silly kitties. Okay. Inventory. Trade items. Search for pipe with 100 centimeter length and 20 centimeter radius in shuttle inventory in the right and buy it. To buy or sell an item, use the trade slider. The slider directly controls the number of items that will be in your inventory after completing. I don't want to buy though. I just want to repair it because it's cheaper that way. All right, fine. One done. We will not buy replacement for pipe TPM 20. We'll repair it. Go to your items page. Pipe. You'll need aluminum, rubber, and steel to repair the pipe. But I already have it. Okay, so the stuff that I've been doing up until now on those other missions, I was ahead of the curve ever so slightly, I guess. But it's fine. It's fine. Yep. You'll need at least 40 grams of aluminum. How much do I have? I have plenty of aluminum. I need 5 grams of rubber, which I have, and I need 100 grams of steel, which I do not have. So let's buy some steel. Buy a little bit of steel. All right. Now your items. Click the doodad. Repair the doodad. Lovely. Exit the hub and put the pipes back in place. Now the one thing they didn't tell me about, and they probably will sometime soon, is they didn't tell me about the pipe that will be left over in my pocket since we bought a new one. Maybe we'll just recycle that. Maybe we can use it for, repair it and use it for a different mission. Who knows? Okay. So we put the pipe back in place. 10 centimeter mount. 10 centimeter mount. 10 centimeter mount. Wrench it back in place. Put the not broken pipe in the new spot. Alright. Turn everything back on. Turn everything back. Excuse you. Turn everything back on. It does not like me turning everything back on while also being in motion. It hates that. Done. Now you're granted your M2 license. Mission accomplished. Thanks. So now I have a spare 20 centimeter mount? X -1. Ah, I see. A little bit of a bug. I did not steal an extra mount somehow from the whole thing. Finalize mission. Yes, indeed. Alright, now that does open up several missions, which is good, because I only have $13,000 to my name. And I need 5,000 per license, and we're going to need at least 2 levels of diagnostics and a level of electronics to continue forward. So that's 15,000 right there. So let's do... We have new leaks to do. We have new leaks. Let's go take a leak. Something is leaking again. Are we spinning? We are spinning. Ah, we're also quite a distance away from Earth. I see. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I can't see shit. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I am just going on faith that my light will work once I get close enough. Oh dear God. Okay, alright. Yikes. That's terrifying is what that is. Oh hey! We're orbiting the moon. Lovely. Yeah, that's terrifying. Just floating out in pitch blackness and just hoping that you see something recognizable. Howdy, Smooth Agent. I don't get that reference. I'm sorry. Oh. Alright. Turn you off, just in case. Turn. Okay, there's so many valves. I'm just gonna turn all this shit off just in case. Alright, any more valves? No, okay. Alright, I have yoinked the doodad. Oh boy. Very unnerving to get to blackness. Oh, yeah. Scotty always saying he needed more time to fix it so that when he fixed it in less time, he came out looking like a hero. Yeah. No, I'm not that smart enough to think ahead. Scotty was levels above people. Okay. What have we here? So we have a 0% pipe. Okay, let's recycle. Let's recycle that. Can't be recycled. Understood. Okay. Alright. Recycle. Can't be recycled. Understood. So I got these from missions. Can't be recycled. Understood. Alright. You. Repair. Insufficient resources. What am I missing? I am missing. I have the rubber. I have the aluminum. I'm out of steel. I need more steel. I need up to 80 grams of steel. There we go. Oh, we can see it now. We've passed into. Oh, never mind. It's gone. It's gone. There was a moment where we could see it. It was very nice briefly. Alright, so put you back there. And we'll remount it. Attach bolt. But I did. Okay. Am I done? Oh, hey, we got daylight now. Lovely. Hey, Moon. Missed you. Am I done? Am I done? I'm not getting a mission complete marker this time. Slightly concerning. Am I done? I think so. Hello, Demos. How you doing? Oh yeah, I saw your pictures. It looked really nice. Day out in the country, middle of nowhere. There we go. Alright, so the big question is, did I actually finish the job since it didn't give me a completion? Finalize mission. Mission accomplished. Okay, so it did give me a completion, or it did count as completed, it just didn't tell me that it was completed. Alright, fair enough. Didn't get a single mosquito bite. That's like magic. How did you manage that? Alright, let's see. Let's do this job. 4,000 or 4,800 euro reward, and it says, I can't see you. Batteries have failed. Check them and replace them. Oh, I can do that. So just the one battery? Okay. I guess I can do that. Oh. Oh, right. These bolts. Space repairman's going pretty good. I'm digging it. There's definitely a lot of spelling mistakes, which is unfortunate, but also understandable, considering they are, I would say, non-native English speaker devs. I keep wanting to say they're Polish devs, but I don't actually know for this team. Okay, battery. Copper, rubber, plastic. Copper, rubber, plastic. I'm missing something. I am missing plastic and copper. Plastic. Copper. Did I not buy enough of something? I didn't buy enough plastic. I didn't buy enough plastic. Okay, fine. Line be that way. Oh, hang on. Can I look inside? Oh, they went They went the cop-out route and gave us a JPEG inside. I've seen some games do that. It's a little sad. It'd be nice if they modeled the interior or something. Or at least gave us a higher res version of the JPEG. Alright, and I'm... oh. That battery was not marked earlier, when it was telling me to repair shit. Otherwise I would have taken them both away and, done them both at the same time, instead of going back and forth. Alright. I need more plastic. I need more... I'm good at copper. I need more rubber. Okay. Plastic. Rubber. Okay. Bonk. Bonk. Let's try that again. Okay. Now I just need to reset the darn thing. Oh, so many buttons. Alright, reset, 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 reset. Hooray! Alright, I did the do. Unfortunately, it made me take 2 trips because it didn't tell me about the second battery until after I'd fixed the first. But it's fine. So how you guys liking the game so far? We're simulating fixing shit in space. Okay. Overshot it. That's fine. space. Mission final. Finish. Done. Okay. It's space. It's gotta be good, right? Hello, Gila. Hello, kitty. Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty. How are you, kitty? Hi. What's up? Gila. Gila. Alright, let's see. Let's do Diagnostics level 2, where we're probably going to get flooded with extra information. Because Diagnostics 1 was a bit of a mouthful. Oh, today we talk about thermal imaging. Okay. Alright, grab the infrared camera from my toolbox. Alright. Infrared camera has 3 basic operation modes with configurable settings. You can use buttons on the camera to switch modes and adjust parameters. To switch mode, you can press M1 button on your infrared camera. For now, let's just stay on fixed range. Okie dokie. This is the basic mode of operation. The camera will show temperatures within configured range. Temperatures that are outside its range will be displayed in blue for colds or white for hot. If you're seeing too much blue or not enough blue, you should alter the minimum range setting by holding those buttons. I don't even know where those buttons are. It's blinding. Ah, down here. If you're seeing too much white, alter, etc. Yep. Okay, so... that's too much blue. I can't see these buttons. Alright, hang on. Screenshot. I'm trying to take screenshots of all the issues that I run into, because this is buttons are essentially illegible because of how dark it is holding up to my face. So fixed range. R2 is a higher range there. Too much white. There we go. There we go. So if I put the range at 80 to 40, we get a better picture of what's going on here. And we see that the circuit section is a bit toasty. But a bit toasty is under 40C still, so... let's play around a little. Close the valve, TSV. Alright. And now it says, watch the pump and pipes. You'll see they get colder as there's no flow in them. Of course, the valve is not the only thing that can stop flow. A blocked pipe can do the same. So infrared camera can help you locate blocked pipe simply by looking for a point on pipe where there's a sudden temperature drop. Okay, cool. Got it. Have a look at the electric box. Note that you can see devices inside have power since you can see the heat on the cover. This does not necessarily mean the devices work as expected, but at least we know there's no issue with power supply. Let's look at other modes. Press M1. Gotta find M1. M1. Reference. This mode is useful when you're looking for specific temperature range. You can set the desired reference temperature, and everything that has this temperature will be painted white, while things that differ from this reference value will be colored differently if they fall out of range defined by margin settings. Everything cooler or hotter by that margin or more will be painted blue. Feel free to play around. Okay, so if we So the reference is 0 degrees. So if we change the reference to, we want to find something that's 30 degrees. And let's kill the margin. So 30 degrees plus or minus. Everything that's within 30 degrees of 30 degrees is right there. I get it. Neat. Alright, FLV setting. This mode is not actually an operating mode of camera in strict sense. Image display will be the same as in fixed range mode, but on this screen you can only regulate camera's field of view using these buttons on the camera. Okay. Let's get a better picture in a broader sense. Got it. Measure mode has no settings. It simply gives you exact temperature values measured at the center of the screen. This is useful when you want a precise reading. So precisely, this is 36C. And down to these pipes we turned off is negative 37C. Fair enough. That's about it. Infrared camera may not be necessary to diagnose problems and may not provide decisive information, but it's certainly an useful tool to know to narrow a problem down quickly. This is why most mechanics like to keep it handy for time-sensitive encounters. Alright, cool. Let's put that away. Turn things back on. Put the thing back together. There we go. Finalize mission. Alright. So I guess Diagnostics 3 is $10,000. Oh, okay. I thought they would continue being $5,000 each, but no, it gets more expensive the higher you go in tier. So that's going to be cool. So we need to do more missions to get money. No flow. Let's do it. One thing I appreciate so far is that I'm assuming due to the relative lack of resources, there's not much in space to load. The load times are essentially instant. Like, there is no waiting for load times. So I approve of that. Okay, so we gotta repair that pipe. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn everything off to make it easy on myself. Alright, so we've got this one. Balls. Steel, aluminum. Aluminum's good. Rubber's good, so steel. I do hope that this is the only repair that I need, rather than it telling me the next pipe that needs repairing after this. We will see. Son of a bitch! Alright, I kinda suspected. Now, can I use my diagnostics? See, now I can see the numbers. Oh, well, I guess nothing's flowing because I have it all turned off. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. So maybe next time we do a repair, I check first and see if we can see where the problems are before shutting everything off and disassembling. Insufficient resources again. I am 0.4 grams of steel short. That's unfortunate. Are you sure we can't do anything with these? Nope. Can I sell them? I can't sell them. Can I sell them? I don't want to buy. I want to sell. Sell. Aha! Damn it. This one I don't think I can do anything with. No. No. Okay. I could theoretically buy it. I think I have the option to buy it, which would then fill me up to 0 and make it possibly go away. I don't know if I want to spend 4. I do. Make it go away. Alright, that's fine. There. Now it's not my problem anymore. There we go. Everything's better. All done. Nice. Money. Doesn't feel like I got nearly as much money from that mission as I was supposed to. I should have paid attention to that. Definitely should have paid attention to that. Because I think I had 1,300 in my, or 13,000 in my account. And the reward was supposed to be 4,000. So it should be up to 19,000. The numbers, 17,000. It should be at 17,000, but apparently I'm not. So we'll have to pay attention to that to see what's happening. A spectacular fiasco. Our newest communication satellite, supposed to be the pinnacle of technology, malfunctioned on its very first day in orbit. PLC failed. Fix it. Alright, fair enough. Oh, unavailable. God damn it. No power. We'll do that one. No power in one box. Check if the battery has failed. If so, replace it and reset PLCs. I can do that. Sure. Ooh, pretty. We're on the dark side. With the upcoming sunrise. Neat. Oh, alright. We'll just do some diagnostic tools here, see what happens. Reference. Fixed range. Yeah, I don't think we got any temperatures. We're on measure mode, it's all negative 22°C. I think that just means that there's no power. Fair enough. Good thing that we got that covered. Alright, we'll crack this thing open because I've got the screwdriver already in hand. Wrench this cover off. Wrench this battery off. Now, what's this thing? This is a big electric box. I supposedly can remove it, but it doesn't say I should, so I'm probably not going to touch it. Battery, 34%. I am missing a little bit of plastic, bit of rubber, and a bit of copper. Alright. Plastic. Buy some. Rubber. Buy some. Copper. Buy some. Can I give a tour of the futuristic shuttle? Sure. Wait, why did repairing cost me money? Why did repairing cost me money? It cost me resources to get the material. Alright, I'm gonna have to look at that later. So, tour of the fancy space shuttle. We've got the front, I'm assuming, the back. We've got this doodad here that lets me fill up all of my air and energy and whatnot. Just plug myself in and get charged up. Ow, bonk. We've got the neat nose and the wings of this thing. If I crank up my lights to max, we got the underside. We got all the engines and whatnot in the back. And we have a whatever this thing is. Looks like flap control, perhaps. And then we have control levers on the inside and outside to open and close the doors if I wanted to. They taught me how to do that, but they then didn't tell me why I would ever need to do that. Because each mission starts with the doors open. And they told me that I can close the doors and that I can open them from the outside if I need to. But they didn't strictly tell me at what point I would ever want to do such a thing. Yeah. I mean, we're semi near future here. We have significant extra assets in orbit from the Astropticon Corporation. And we have people who are going out into space to manually repair things, so I mean, semi-future. Very low-vis windows, yes. Alright, battery. Kerblamo. Cover. Kerblamo. Wrench. Kerenchy. I don't feel like this is similar to train sim, but I could be wrong. Alright, we good? Yeah, we good. Nice. I mean, for one, this is not trains. So, in that regard, this is very much dissimilar from Train Simulator. And I'm assuming you're referring to Train Mechanic Simulator, which I've never played, by the way. It feels like this one has a lot more diagnostics involved, at least in theory. So far, all the missions I've gotten have been very much railroading me to fixing without any letting me do the diagnostic part. But we'll see. We'll see if that gets better as we get higher in the missions. Oh, okay, bye, Smooth Agent. Alright, so finalized mission. Reward should be 2760. So 2760 should put me up to what? 19,100 or so? 17,838. Aha, I see. We are not getting paid enough money for this. We are not getting paid nearly enough money for this. Aha. Alright, we'll have several things to account for. I have several bugs I'm gonna need to report. And I feel like I should have been doing them all along. Because I'm gonna have to review like the entire stream to get all the bugs. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Right. So, more missions. Something is dripping. Something is dripping. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, sure, why not? Something is dripping. Let's do it. Something is dripping. Here we go again. Something is wrong with these pipes because every now and then they leak. This is the 16th repair of this satellite. Locate the leak and try to fix it. Sure. Okay, so they're going to tell me to repair that specific pipe, but I don't believe them. So we're going to look at this. We have fixed range mode. Alright, that's not terribly useful. We got reference mode. FOV measure. Okay, so we got 8C on all those pipes. All the inner workings, pipe. Alright, everything seems good. I mean, temp-wise. What is this? Oh, okay. Pipes. Fair enough. Yep. Alright, turn everything off. Alright, they're gonna tell me that another pipe is broken as soon as I get out of here. I guarantee it. Okay, so I have, wait, now I have 19,600? Wait, am I getting paid up front? I'm so confused. I am so confused. I think I'm getting paid up front for these missions. And then they're deducting the costs afterwards? Very confused. Very confused. Alright, so pipe, 90 degree, radius 10. Repair. I have the aluminum. I have the rubber. I do not have 240 grams of steel. So if I go to steel and buy some steel, that's 1,400 euros. If I go to trade items and buy this pipe, my shuttle has none, so I have to repair it. Fair enough. Alright, fine. So I buy steel. Okay, so I got charged at that moment for buying the steel. if I go to repair, printing cost repair is 24 euros. So that's why my money was changing. Got it. I didn't realize that there's a printing cost for repairing, but that makes sense. Alright, so then that's repaired. We go back and put it in place, and they're going to tell me exactly what the next pipe is I have to fix. Oh, no, they're not. It's done. There we go. Done. There was ever so slightly less hand-holding on that one. Not much, but it was noticeably smaller. I'm curious if that's just going to start... The hand-holding is going to start fading away as we get further in. Okay, so reward is 3,600. We're at 18,100. Finalized mission. I'm at 19,900. So I ended up getting 1,600? 500? Yeah, I got 1,500. Which is not even half of what the reward should be. I feel like something's wrong there, but we'll take the next mission and see how much I get up front. It's a me, Space Mechanic. Alright, so... Yep, we're gonna take this one. Its reward is just over 2,000, so I'm at 19,900. And I've never bothered checking my price or my money when I start because I'm already kind of pointed at the mission. Now I'm at 21,000. So I did get the 2,000 outright. Hold up. Hold up. So if I'm getting prepaid for the missions and then I'm getting money afterward, are they Wait, are they just paying me back for my costs then? So I get the mission money up front, and then I think they're also paying me for my repair costs afterwards, so that when any materials I purchased. Because the last one gave me about $1,500 in payment after I completed the mission, and that is roughly how much I spent. Oh man, alright. That needs to be much more clear, I think. Man, that's hurting my brain. Alright. You know what else hurts my brain? Pitch blackness. Let's turn on my light a little bit, see if that helps. Oh hey, there we go. There's the thing I'm coming up against. Okay. Boots is pushing buttons. Alright, that's the hydrate. And then cheers boots. Save. Okay, so we got temperature over there. We have no temperature over here, so something's broken. Something for sure is broken. Good to know. Okay, so let's see. Can I just buy a new one? No, shuttle doesn't have one. Alright, cool. So this is a 40 centimeter radius 10, we only have 40 centimeter radius 20. Alright, fine. We still haven't been told how to repair items or print new items, so we can only repair. Understood. Aluminum is good. Rubber needs a little bit, and steel needs a little bit. That's much better. Being able to actually see. Although that's not going to last for long, we're already starting to go to the dark side of the moon. Alright. On. Covered. I'm assuming done. So whatever's up with this cover, that it doesn't have screws to hold it in place, it's just a pop-off cover. That is like preventing it from completing the mission, or giving me an actual pop-up that says I've completed the mission. So then I need to actually manually go push the button without it telling me to. Which is not a problem, honestly. It would probably be kind of cool if you had to do that, and the game then judged you based on how well you did, rather than kind of hand-holding you like it does. Done. So 20,600. I spent 400 bucks. 20,600, so I get 1,000 bucks. I do not understand the pricing of this. I don't understand the pricing at all. I'm gonna have to do some math as I review the the VOD and see what money we're actually getting, like down to the penny, and see if I can figure out what the hell's going on with that. Because none of these numbers are making sense. We're getting paid to start the mission, which appears to be the full payment price. We're also getting paid to finish the mission, but it's not lining up with the spending as I might expect. So there's something else going on. Alright, I've got 21,000 though, so we can do the next tier of diagnostics. Advanced Diagnostics Training. Approach the panel. Okie dokie. Before we begin, scan the QR code. Good. Open the box. I'm floating away. We will do measurements and learn more about various signals in our current training set. Many of them are standard signals you will find on most other objects. Select the multimeter from your tools. Ah, right. I can't see shit. Yeah. Multimeter has 4 different modes. We will start with the DC mode, which means direct current mode. Click on the handle. Direct current means constant signal, such as power supply, slowly changing control signals, etc. These signals have no frequency and no shape. They're just voltages. Measure port P+ of the controller, TST AM1, which is that one that they're pointing at. So the only thing I'm seeing here that would be nice is actually getting labels on some of these devices prior to having to mouse over each one of them. Alright, multimeter. 12 volts. It should be 12 volts. Now measure P+. 0 volts. You should see 0 volts. When a controller isn't starting up, you should always start by checking if it has power. If a power is there, but controller does not respond to a reset switch, you will know that that the controller is faulty. Of course, there may be other reasons why PLC is not fulfilling its function, but lack of power and a faulty device are the only reasons why it would be completely unresponsive. Irresponsive, it says. Measure port A2 and observe it for a while. 0 volts. 0 volts. Oh, there's a dash of negative voltage. You gonna do stuff? We're watching you. Yep, negative 12 volts occasionally. Note that while most of the time it shows 0 volts, from time to time it pulses out 12 or negative 12 volts because it's the signal controlling antenna arm motor. Look at the diagram now using the B. Yep. I'm looking at the diagram using B. So that was TST AM1 on port A2. TST AM1 port A2 goes to AM1, which is motor to control AM1. Got it. Cool. Now I'll try measuring port A3. This one shows 0 volts because it's an alternating current, meaning it has either a sine or square shape and a certain frequency. Since the signal is oscillating, its average value is 0, and that's what the meter will show. Switch multimeter to AC mode. I would love to if I could read which one that is. AC mode. Alright, cool. Now we can see 12 volt of alternating current. Let's have a quick look at our diagram, our diagram, to see what kind of signal this is. Port A3 is AM2, which is angle sensor 2. Now look at the antenna symbol. Port AM2 is a sensor signal. AM2 is a sensor signal from the antenna motor. This is why knowing how to read diagrams is important. Following the trail Following the trail is the bread and butter of any diagnostic tasks. I thought they were going to say something about the breadcrumb trail. I was very confused. Close the diagram and go back to measuring. Let's try measuring port P plus again, but in AC mode. As you can see, we get 0 on the power supply of our controller. This is because power supply is constant voltage, so multimeter is not detecting any amplitude here. You always need to use DC mode for constant voltage and AC mode for dynamic signals. Otherwise, you will get the wrong reading. You would be surprised how many space mechanics keep making this particular mistake, so stay sharp. Back to our port A3. Keep measuring it using AC mode and see if there's any change when you hear the antenna rotating. Nothing, right? It keeps showing 12 volt. That's because antennas need to be angled very precisely, and using voltage to encode information from a motor sensor is a bad idea. Voltage value is too susceptible to interference and cannot be used to pass precise values. We instead use the frequency of signals to encode values. Switch to Hertz mode. I would love to switch to Hertz mode. There we go. Now let's repeat our measurement. Hold your probe and listen to the antenna motors. So we are at 561 kilohertz. $557 kilohertz. It's gonna make a boop. There we go. 614 kilohertz. All right. Now let's see if you can read the diagram correctly. Solve this quiz. All right. Alright. Which controller is responsible for receiving and transmitting signals through the antenna? So that's the ARC and the ATR. ARC and ATR is TST ATR1. Duh. Which port on this controller is responsible for providing signal for the antenna transmitter? RS1. Understood. Which port on this controller is responsible for reading signal from antenna receiver? So providing signal and reading signal should both be RS1. Because that's transmitted signal and receiving signal. ATR. Oh, sorry. RS1 is to the computer. I was wrong. So receive signal. ARC is A3. Receive signal A3. And this one is A2, I do believe. Yeah. I'm trying to win, Valuna. They're making me pass a quiz. Good job, this is the correct answer. Hooray! I think you deserve a little reward. Switch your multimeter to oscilloscope mode, which is labeled OSC. Now check signal at port A2 of the PLC controller here. Doot, 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 doot. This is the signal sent to antenna to be transmitted. It's a sine wave, because sine waves are the standard choice for long-range transmission. As you can see, frequency keeps changing. That's our encoded data. You will see something similar on A3 port receiving signal from antenna. Indeed. Because this is the TR. Okay, so now let's measure port A3 of controller M1. Oh, funky. As you can see, this one is not a sine, but a square. It is because square signals give a very sharp frequency reading. They may not be as good for transmitting wirelessly, but they're good for precise data sent locally by wire. Neat. Oh. Oh. I hope you will remember today's lessons. This is the most advanced diagnostic lessons you can get and requires proficiency with diagrams. If you do not read diagrams carefully, you are very likely to make simple mistakes like using DC mode to measure AC signal or measuring the correct port but on the wrong controller. Always double check yourself and don't let confusion get the best of you. That's it. Feel free to play around and measure things. Don't forget to clean up when you're done. At this level of expertise, you would have no excuse. Your level 3 diagnostic license has been granted. Congratulations, my friend, and welcome to the big leagues. Thanks. Okay, let's put this shit back together. How's it going, Valuna? How's your house guest? Alright, well done. We're done. I go home. I have learned how to diagnose things. Okay, I have been taught how to diagnose things. Whether I have learned is a different matter. Finalize mission. Continue. Alright. And that one did not come with a change in my bank account. So it was charged the moment I started that mission. Good to know. So I think that's what's actually going on then. I'm just not quite getting the prices. Got her locked in your basement. Wonderful. Wonderful. I'm sure she feels quite at home. Alright, let's do some electronics teaching as well. It's going to put my bank account a little bit low, but it'll be fine. Welcome to your basic electronics training. Go to the control panel. Got it. I know how to do that part. First of all, scan the QR code. Nope, that's not the right one. Okay, that's a whole lot of stuff. Let's see what we can learn here. There's one PLC controller and a lot of switches. Controller has 3 ports with cables connected to them, B1, B2, and B3. Indeed. That's a lot of switches. That's a lever switch. That's a lever switch. These are dials. Like 3-way switches or multi-way switches or whatever. We can also see that there are 4 lights connected to ports L1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, okay. Lights don't produce electric signals, so this means that B1, 2, and 3 on controller should be output ports controlling these lights and not input ports receiving signals from somewhere. Good. Now open the box. Open the box. Back in blue. Hello. Hi, welcome. Good vibes indeed. Let's see what kind of signals that PLC controller is producing. Measure ports with the DC mode. DC mode. Alright. We're measuring ports. Alright. You are 12 volt. You are inconsistent 12 volt. And you are even more inconsistent 12 volt. Alright. Alright, it seems it seems that port B1 is always giving 12 volt, port B2 is flashing slowly, and port B3 is flashing fast. We will not be needing the multimeter anymore. Okie dokie. Let's talk about triple breakers now. There are two of them here. That one and that one. Open up the diagram and look for their signals. Yep, that's what those are. Those are breakers. I thought they were switches. It's fine. Breakers are pretty much switches. They have 3 ports on each side and a switch between them. There are no dedicated input and output ports. These breakers work both ways. Look at breaker LBS1. That's this one. LBS1. Look at the markings on the switches. They're very easy to read. When the switch is off, red markings will be visible, and when it's on, green markings. Let's flip all the switches on LBS1 until we see the green markings on them. Otherwise, the signals from PLC controller EL1 aren't going anywhere. Well, switchity, switchity, switchity. Good. Now let's look at the diagram again. There's another kind of switch here. Look at the symbol of LMS4. It's a multi-state switch connecting port B with one of its A ports. Alright? This is also a switch, so it has no input or output direction. It can be used as a selector or as a redirector of the electric signal. Alright, so now we switch this to position A2. Good, now that constant 12 volt signal from port B1 on PLC controller is passing through breaker LBS1 into port A4. I'm assuming that's what's happening. Yep. So we got I see. So this switch is breaking its signal off into 4 different selector switches. Got it. Okay. And then from there to that light right there. I see. That is because the output from this switch, the B output from the switch is the L4 light, which goes straight to here, whereas the other 3 are on circuit breakers. Got it. Diagram. That is exactly what I just explained. Thank you, game. I appreciate that. It's time for a test. Let's see if you can make the light TL1 be turned on permanently, TL2 flash slow, and TL3 flash fast. Yep, fair enough. Alright, so we want 1 to be on. So that's coming to A1, A2, and A3. Alright, I think I can do that. Okay, so we need 1 is solid, 2 is slow, 3 is fast. 1 is solid, 2 is slow, 3 is fast. Let's see. One solid, 2 is slow, 3 is fast. Switchity, switchity, switchity. I didn't do that right. I didn't do that right at all. Probably because I didn't read the numbers. Let's see. So L1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So I somehow got 2 always on. Well, I thought I was reading that right. Clearly, I was not. So, signal 1 goes into signal 1, coming out here. Yeah, and that's B1. And then from there, let me double check with the multimeter to make sure that's doing what I think it's supposed to do. 12 volt, 12 volt slow, 12 volt fast. Okay, so yeah, that's right. So then B1. So signal 1A. Yeah, so these are all A, C, B. That's why I was screwing up. Okay. I think. I don't actually get it. Alright, let's turn this off so we can stop the flashy lights. Alright. So 3 is solid? How did that happen? I'm so confused as to how 3 ended up being solid. Because 3 is the slow flash, or the quick flash. But 3 quick flash to here should still be quick flash. And then B3 output over to here, which is S3D, so signal 3 still should be the fast flashing. Ended up over here, which then gave this a solid always on. I'm so confused by that. So let's double check. So we got the quick flash, quick flash, quick flash, always on. But how? How? I'm sorry, what? They inverted somehow. That's why I'm confused, because the signal's inverted coming out of here. So signal 1 is the slow, or the always on signal. Coming out of here, B1 is always on. And then by the time it gets back to signal 1 over here, it's back to quick flashing. So I think that's a bug. I mean, we can work with it, but I think it's a bug. So the signals just got inverted. Okay, I can work with that. So 1 is always on. Also, the fact that the lights are spinning is weird. Oh, and then of course I screwed this up because there we go. Because they're not in 1, 2, 3 order. They're in 1, 3, 2 order. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I get it, sort of. Their numbering and lettering scheme is all borky. That's what's going on. I get it. Okay, so their wiring is all jank, is what's going on. So, coming out of this switch, 1, 2, and 3, 1, 2, and 3, are all of them going to the 4th switch as 1, 2, 3. They're still inverted, which is fucky, but still. Oh. Hang on. No, everything's inverted. It's all backwards. It's all inverted. Their numbers are wrong. Their letters are wrong. Their diagram is wrong. It's all wrong. Everything's wrong. The diagram on this says that this is A3, or the physical box says A3, A2, A1. The diagram says A1, 2, 3 in that order. So the diagram is inverse of the machine, And that's why it's all borky. So you gotta look at the... Okay, you know what? I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Alright, that's fine. It's fine. So now, set everything up so that all lights are permanently switched on. Oh, okay. Well, that's easy enough, I guess. On. Done. Alright, mission done. Okay. So now, electronics level 2 is $10,000. So we gotta make money. We gotta make more money. Yeah. So let's see, what can we make some money on? These are all low-paid missions except for this one. Oh, it's because it requires electronics too. Let's see, do we have any that require electronics at all that I can do? This one. A trivial drone task. Location. Other locations. Ah, I see. Should I be going to other locations yet? I don't think I should be going to other locations yet. I'm not entirely sure. They did mention that going to other locations is pricey, but so far I haven't really seen that, I don't think. Charging the uncharged, sure. According to our data, one of the batteries has reached the end of its life cycle. Get a new one. We could probably do that. So how's everyone doing tonight? Oh god. Oh god, my face. Oh god. It's all dark in here. This thing's missing a cover? I didn't do it. Alright, fair enough. Oh, my noggin doesn't fit in here. Hang on. Excuse me? My head? Head, fit, please. Head, fit, please. That might work. There we go. Hello? I can technically buy a new battery. I could also just repair the existing one. I kind of like the existing item repair method better. Done. Battery. Getting these bolts is a little bit tricky. Is that it? Oh, okay. I guess that's it. It was definitely not in a great state when I got there, and I left it exactly how I found it. Still a little bit weird. It was missing one of the battery covers, and I didn't need to do anything to like reset power or anything like that. But whatever, it's fine. Not my problem, apparently. Done. Alright. Next mission. Next mission. The battery. Oh, location Mars. Oh. So, I guess the question is, should I be going to other locations yet? I don't know, actually. Boots pushing buttons. Let's see. Let's do another battery malfunction. You know, I kind of want to go to that other locations. A trivial drone task. A transport drone went offline. We believe it's because one of our solar arrays is faulty and battery charge no longer works. We had problems with the solar array SA1 on this drone recently. We want you to go there and switch charge mode to working solar array SA2 using switch SE1. Also, make sure no one will switch back to solar array SA1 or combined mode SA12. We want you to permanently disable these modes by cutting them off using breaker SE2. And then reset it. Okay. That's a little bit more complicated. Let's do it. Oh, now we're in an asteroid field. Neat. Alright. Ah. Can I see it right set up, please? I guess it probably doesn't matter. Alright, so let's grab the QR code. Just in case it needs it. Okay, so what did you want me to do again? Switch multi-state switch to SE1. Huh? Multi-state switch SE1 should be in position A4. Yeah. Hey, Gila. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, I did that. It's an A4. Yeah. We don't have a conversation history. I mean, we've got switches. Is that it? Okay. Alright. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh god. Hang on. Let's also grab this one. In case I need it. Okay. Pretty sure they want me to reset all of them. Great. And there's no bolts to do here, so that's fine. Reset. Okay. Hello? Can I not screw? There we go. Done. I did the do. Mission done. I did it. Okay, okay, we're getting places. So we got Earth, Earth, Mars, Mars. Can't do E2 on Mars yet. Let's do battery malfunction. I'm curious though, they did mention theoretically costing extra money to go to different locations. And I haven't really seen a hint of that yet. So we've gone to the moon, we've gone to Mars, or we've gone to the moon, we've gone to Earth, and we've gone to an asteroid belt. Or an asteroid-filled area, I guess. And I don't think that it's cost me extra money, but it might have. Not entirely sure. Maybe that's where some of those weird prices are doing. Alright, battery. Give. Battery. Repair. I am missing plastic, rubber, And I'm good on copper. Battery, cover, bolt in place. Done? Question mark? Done. All right then. I feel like, as a repair person, out in space, with a bunch of what appears to be standardized parts, we should probably have more replacement parts on hand for the stuff that's most likely to break. I feel like that's a thing, but apparently not. So I just got like 2,000 reward for that one? I don't get it. I haven't been able to make any sense out of any of the monetary rewards so far, except for the costs of the license missions. Those have been very static at the exact price listed. All the reward missions, unknown. Not a freaking clue. Alright, let's do some pipes. Hi, kitty. How you doing, kitty? Pipe. Oh, you're gonna make that difficult on me, aren't you? There it is. Okay. Missing steel and aluminum. Yeah. Alright, I think we're done. Oh. Attach standard gate screw. Make repairs. What did I disconnect? Oh, I see. I missed one of the screws. Right. Fair enough. Been trying to get in all night. What was the matter, Kinder? Ooh. Oh. E2. I need the E2 license. Let's do one more pipe problem, because that's actually all I have available, other than the Mars one. One more Earth pipe problem, and then we'll do the next training mission. Oh, hotel Wi-Fi being crappy. That's unfortunate. I'm just repairing stuff in space. I see. Pipe problem. That pipe problem. Ugh, gross. No Wi-Fi for several hours? Ew. I've done that before. I don't like it. Aluminum is a dash low, rubber's good, steel is a dash low. Okay. Aluminum. Steel. It's probably too much steel, but it's fine. It'll be used later. Bonk. And we're done. Nice. And done. Alright. So now I'm going to do the electronics level 2 missions, because those seem to pay out a lot more. Not that I've done very many electronics level 1 missions, but whatever, it's fine. The only one that we have available right now is the Mars mission. So if I get my electronics level 2, we can go to Mars and get some money. So let's do it. Electronics level 2. Okay. This set is simple, so we'll not be working with diagrams. Just open the box. Just open the box. Look at controller TMC1. That one. Yeah. It's not working. Let's try switching it on. Press the reset. Nothing happens. So first check if it has power. Ah. Grab your multimeter. I will not give you any hints. Okay, that's fair. It's got 12 volts. Looks like it has power, so there's obviously something wrong with the PLC itself. We'll have to repair it. But of course, first we need to disconnect cables. Let's start with the easy one. The DC1 cable. All you have to do is pull the plug, drag it. Nyeh. 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 There we go. Can't do it with the multimeter on. Got it. Good. Now have a closer look at the other ports where cables are connected. You will notice each port has a small screw that holds the cable in. You'll need to unlock the port before you can pull the cables out, so grab your screwdriver. Screw, and screw, and screw, and pull, and pull, and pull. That's it. Now you can detach the controller. Yoink. Go back to your hub and repair it. I can probably do that. Where's my hub? Up. Up is my hub. What am I missing? Oh, sweet Jesus. I am missing a lot of stuff, actually. I am missing aluminum, clay and glaze, copper, plastic, rubber, silicon. And about 20 to 30 of each. Cool. Cool. What am I missing again? I've got the aluminum, I've got the clay and glaze, I've got the copper, I've got the silicon, I've got the plastic, but I don't have the rubber. Okay. Repair. What am I missing? Aluminum requires 25, I have 43. Clay and glaze requires 22. And I have 38. Copper requires 16 and I have 36. Plastic is 26 and I have 39. Rubber is 23, I have 36. Silicon is 31 and a half and I bought 30. Because I didn't buy enough silicon, of course. There. Alright, put you back in place. And plug that shit back in. Plug. Plug. Plug it in. Click it. Click the port. Click it. Click the port. Got it. Don't connect LC1 yet. Okay. So you want me to screw? Good. Reset it. It's working. Before we connect LC1 back to A3, why don't you measure that port and see what kind of values it generates? Do at least 3 seconds of continuous measurement. 2 volt. 2 volt. 2 volt. 11 volt. Aha! 6 volt. The signal seems to be consistently present but changing its voltage. Let's put cable LC1 back and it will pass the voltage to that long light next to the electric box. Ah, I see. That long light next to the electric box. Got it. Okay. So I'll put you back in. Screw you back in place. Long light. I get it. There we go. I have did the do. Mission did. Done. Perfect. Okay, so now I have electronics level 2. Level 3 requires another 10,000, but we now have the ability to make more money. We could do this one, which is $10,000 outright. We could also go to Mars for about 10,000 between those two missions. So let's do the $10,000 one first, because that's probably going to be a difficult one. Short circuit problem. Short circuit damaged the batteries in 2 PLCs. Try to repair them. Okay. Let's do it. Now, this is the one that's going to give me, like, step-by-step instructions. And I'm going to try not to do that, because I would like to do it all in one run, if possible. So it was battery and 2 PLCs. You can come out, and then the PLCs are going to be in here. Let's just grab a diagram in case it needs it. Alright, so we got 2 dead PLCs. That seems pretty straightforward. Meep, meep, meep. Just trying to rotate. Just trying to rotate. 2 dead PLCs. So I should be able to just pull them out. Yeah, those dead. I mean, they're not dead, they're 60 and 70, but still, they're dead enough. Hopefully this will save me some sanity going back and forth. Okay, so we don't have the money for any of these. We need like 100 grams of each, give or take. Aluminum, clay, copper, plastic, rubber, silicon, and copper, plastic, rubber, more grams of each. Okay, so copper, we need like that much. Clay and glaze, we need like, I don't know, that much. Silicon, maybe that much. Aluminum, we need like, I don't know, let's go with that much for now. Plastic, rubber. Alright, battery repaired. Analog not repaired. Not repaired. What am I missing? I am missing enough plastic. Plastic and rubber I need to buy more of, as well as aluminum. Done. Done and done. I bought a little bit over on each of them, but it's fine. They'll get used eventually. So then all of that cost me like 4,000 euro to do that. So pricier missions. Hopefully good enough reward payout. But all my shit's repaired, so now we can go reinstall. Battery can go back in, cover can go back on. Neat, okay. PLCs can go in. Clickety, clackety, clickety, clackety. Nope. Reset them both. And they appear to be good. Done. Nice. I did the do, and I did the do efficiently. Much better than the previous ones where they told me that, you know, I had to do one pipe at a time and I had to go back for each one. Done. 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 Okay, So I made about 6,000 on that one, I think, because I was at about 6,000 when I grabbed the mission. So maybe they're not paying me back for expenses. I don't even know anymore. I don't understand their mission payments. It's hurting my brain. Stop hurting my brain. But let's get our ass to Mars, shall we? Out of the blue. Satellite reports a major coolant leak. One of the pipes must have failed to withstand the pressure and it leaked. Repair it. Okay. To Mars. And of course, the dark side of the Mars. So I don't get to see it. We'll see it eventually. Oh. I thought that marker looked a little bit weird. There's two different things here at Mars, and I went to the wrong one. Alright, well that's cool. Whatever, it's fine. I should read the markers more often. Oh, there's a hydrate button happening. Alright. We can do that. And it is... Oh, hello. Freaking satellite arm tried to come out and take a swing at me. Ooh, alright. So we've got a system. Things are here. Let's whip out the the IR camera. Interesting. According to this, the bottom pipe is not working. Yeah, the top pipe. Oh. Never mind. These are coolant pipes, so they are supposed to be cool. So the one that's up top is not cooling correctly. It is at 18, and these are cool. Okay, so pretty sure that that's just not working the way it's supposed to, which makes sense. And since I turned that off, you know what? Let's check the QR code. Real fucking helpful. Real helpful. Yup. All right. Cool. What about IR camera? Okay, so after turning that off, it's back to cold again. Okay, cool. I'm trying to figure out how to diagnose any of this stuff. So in here, we have test 11111. Okay, well, that might not be useful. Large centrifugal pump, CP numbers. It's pumping. It is doing the things. Okay. CP. EP1. WPV2. WPV1. CP2 to CP1. Okay. Well, that really doesn't clear things up at all. Really not clearing things up at all. It's kind of hoping that we'd have some, clarity to what's going on here and why turning off the valve made it cool again. But whatever, I'm just gonna fix the things they tell me to fix since I can't make sense of it. Be a good little grease monkey. Do the things they're telling me to do. Stop trying to make sense of it. Give. Well, at least you listened to it and realized that it wasn't that great. But yeah, all your bass is classic. I forgot what site it was, but it was a site dedicated to video game remixes. I think it might have just been something like VG Remix or something like that. And that was one of several on there that just became classics and a standard in my collection. OC Remix, yeah, that's the one. There. God damn it. I need a lot of aluminum for this pipe. And a whole lot of steel. Good lord. Alright. Can I just buy a new one? No, I can't just buy a new one. And they still haven't taught me the 3D printer, which is interesting. I mean, we are technically printing to repair these, but still, it feels weird that they haven't taught me anything about the printer yet. But I need 200 grams of aluminum, so I need 160 more, 170 more. And I need 530 grams of steel, and I have 72. Okay. 530. Yep, alright. Steel. 500 and some. Aluminum. 200 and change. Repair. Done. That is a lot of downloading. I don't think I want to download that much. I think I still have my old, like, CDs that I burned to play in my truck. Alright, pipe. Repair battery. Oh, they didn't tell me that I need to repair batteries when I was here. Fine. Let's put this shit together. Did that fix the problem? Unknown. Unknown. Cool. Oh, now we need to go repair that bonk. We go repair a battery at the other one. Yeah, I have no need to download something like that. I enjoyed my nostalgia trip. I've got my burned CDs, the ones that I used to listen to all the time, which are my favorite ones. I have no need to listen to untold number of hours of video game remixes of the same kind over and over again. Oh, we're upside down. Alright, this battery. Come on. Come on. Battery. Ah! Coming in fast. Coming in fast. Jesus. Working in pitch blackness makes it really hard to know or judge your speeds and whatnot. Okay. Done. Nice. Yeah, whoever made the all your base thing did a really good job at capturing the essence of it, even though the game doesn't actually have the voiceover. I played the original Zero Wing occasionally, way back in the day. It was a decent enough side-scrolly plane combat shooter type thing, whatever those are called. You have a lot more 8-bit nostalgia than I do. I do not have that. I don't ever really get the urge to go back and play a Zero Wing or anything like that. Mission done. Done. So I only got 4,000 in payment off of that one, which is about roughly what I spent, give or take. I'm so confused. Still very confused. But let's do. Hey Mars, twins problem. I'm tackling my own problem, or is this twin is the problem? I don't know. It's hard to say. Either way, I do need a BRB for more drink, so BRB. Alright, I'm back. Took a little bit longer than expected, but I got drinkies. So cheers, everybody. Brought a giddy with me, apparently. Alright, let's do the twins problem. Both satellites are reporting performance problems. The systems indicate a coolant leak and a faulty PLC controlling the pumps. Find and locate the problems. Oh, random new remaster of Zero Wing releasing on the Switch. That is unexpected. So I have 17,202. Accept mission. Start. I now have to locate my money. There you are. That's not where my money is. Yeah, it is. I have 22,302. So I got 5,000 in payment. So they give you half up front. Sometimes. I'm still confused, but it's fine. Either way, they gave me enough money to actually start the problem, which is good. So, we gotta go to this one. Can you see Mars yet? No, not really. Okay. Alright, faulty PLC. So we should be able to just pull the crap out of here. So the thing I'm wondering about, and maybe this comes later, the prologue. The demo was very much like this. The demo was, I mean, they obviously enhanced quite a bit, but the demo was just go to place, repair a thing, be done. The prologue, however, had a wild storyline that we were following, and we were kind of railroaded into it. We were, you know, do repair mission, something weird happens, do repair mission, something really weird happens, get dropped down on Mars, have to drive a rover, go find an abandoned Mars planetary station, repair some more shit in a whole new way. Like, it was just wild. There was a whole lot going on. I'm wondering if that's going to continue here. Maybe we just need to continue going through our training first before we can get into the weird, wild storyline? Question mark? But we're also missing all of our voiceovers. There was previously a voiceover with someone who had an accent. I couldn't place the accent. And then I think we had an AI voiceover at one point. We don't have any of that now. I'm very confused. Very confused. Right. Inventory. Item. Analog PLC. Repair. Of course I don't have anything. I need more aluminum. I have clay and glaze. Good. Copper's good. I need more plastic. I need more rubber. And I probably need a dash more silicon. So plastic, rubber, aluminum, silicon. I don't remember how much aluminum, and like literally 0.01 of silicon, so as little as I can grab. Done. Okay, so now we go back that way. Doing food run, alright. Enjoy your food, kinder. Alright, now we go to the other one. Pipe. Pipe. I got it. Ah, I see. They responded to me just now. Dev said that they are planning on adding the voice dialogue boxes later, so the conversations are running very quickly because they don't have an audio file to trigger on. Once they have an audio file to trigger on, it will be triggered to stop, to move on to the next panel once there is another audio file to play, or when the current audio file is done. So that all makes sense. I was just very confused because I thought that they were done with that. I was not aware. And I think part of the confusion is that this game, along with several others from Playway, this is a Playway published game. They do not like to use the early access status in Steam. So they released the game, and it looks like it's a fully released game. 'Tis not. Still a work in progress. So that's where my confusion was. I thought they were done with the game. It's fine. We now understand they're still working on it. I get it. Okay. Pipe. Repair. Shit. Alright. I need... God, another huge pipe. 200 aluminum. 25 rubber. 200 aluminum, 25 rubber, and 500 steel. Rubber, I just need yay much. And 200 aluminum. And I need 500 bloody steel. Done. It's a shame. I came all this way to see Mars, and all I've seen is blackness. Come on, son, I need you to rotate in the right direction so I can see it. Done. Probably should not have boosted my speed up that high. That's fine. Ow, bonk. Alright, mission. Done. So, I got 5,000 at the start. I don't recall how much I've spent. About 5,000. So, am I going to get any reward? I'm at 17,600. 22,700. So I did get the other half? Question mark? I don't get it. Whatever, it's fine. let's do electronics level 3. That's some nice jazzy music going on. This set is simple, no diagrams, okie dokie. We're opening up this box again. Look at the LED lights of controller TMC1. That one. Alright. Yeah. They're indicating some kind of problem. Pick up your palm top and let's find out what it is. Look carefully at TMC1 controller. There is a small port on the front that you can plug your palm top cable into. Is it this port? The one that's already used? Ah, this port. Okay. There we go. Now select PLC maintenance and device status. Now you can see the PLC controller is in software error state right here. This means the device itself is in good state, but at least has an incompatible program loaded. A hardware error would indicate the PLC is damaged, and the port direction error would indicate that the program running in controller is trying to send signal on a port that is connected to something else, sending a signal to it, and there is a collision of signals. It's sending out, it's got a signal coming in, they're bamming into each other. Got it. This can happen if the cables are incorrectly installed or the wrong program. Let's exit the menu and go to Loaded Program submenu of the PLC maintenance screen. Note the symbols next to the program names. A checkmark indicates currently loaded program. Checkmark? Checkmark? I don't see a checkmark. Ah, okay. Checkmark indicates currently loaded program. Exclamation mark means the program is incompatible. So this is the one that is loaded but incompatible. Got it. Program is incompatible when it was made for a different type of PLC controller. TMC1 is a mixed device. It has 3 analog ports, A1, A2, A3, and also an RS1 port, which is the data port, so this thing. Got it. The program currently loaded is an ANSIG analog signal, and as you can see, it has a warning icon next to it. This program is designed for an analog PLC controller, so it's a wrong program type. Let's install ELP2 program now. Alright, ELP2. Alright, it blinked a little bit too quickly on that one. Uninstall. As you can see, PLC controller is no longer indicating any error. It's powered on, but it's doing nothing because it has no program. You probably started to notice some pattern here. LED lights have different combinations, and an experienced engineer can recognize device state without even connecting the palm top and looking at a device status screen. Don't worry, we do not require you to memorize them. It's entirely up to you. Let's load ELP1. Now, they told me to load ELP2, and then it blinked, and it told me something, but it didn't read it fast enough. So I don't know exactly what they were indicating there, but probably something along the lines of, this is the wrong program. Now our light behaves differently. Let's disconnect palm top from PLC controller. I'm curious. What happens if I load this one up? It's blinking. It's solid. Solid green. Okay. Blinking. Solid green. Okay. Okay. Sure. Disconnect. Now measure the signal at port A3 and see what happens there. 8 volt, 9 volt, 3 volt. Program EP1 is setting different signal strength here, which controls the intensity of the light. Programs can control speed of the pump or other mechanical devices this way. Always remember that it's not enough to have everything properly connected and repaired to complete your mission. Sometimes you need to get the correct combination of switch positions and programs loaded to get everything working as expected. Feel free to have some fun. Maybe see what kind of signals are produced by each program on a different PLC ports and rewire that purple light to a different port for a different effect. You know how to detach a cable, right? Yeah, okay. So, that was a little bit of information. Yeah. I am curious. I don't need to fix that one, though. That was just broken. Not my problem. Alright. Done. Okay, so I am now done with training missions. I do believe I'm done with training missions. So, how's about I call it here for the night? I have done all of the training missions, and I have also learned that this game is still effectively in early access, still in progress. I will attempt to go through my VOD afterwards and get all of the bugs reported so that they can work on fixing the game. I also need to figure out the money situation. I'll ask them about that. So maybe they've got some clarity on that. Either way, it feels like there should be better reporting on money, because the missions don't clarify all that. Maybe I'm just confused because I was getting paid in half and half. Maybe they're paying me back for my costs and materials. Who knows? But whatever, it's fine. I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it, but I'm curious if and when we're gonna get those story elements, because those were making the game very fascinating to continue pushing forward. You know, maybe some of these will start unlocking that story. We do have one called Big Deal. You know, who knows? Who knows? But maybe the story's not in yet. Maybe they had it in for the prologue and they're not ready for prime time yet. We'll see. But that'll be it for tonight. I will debate on putting this back on the roster for continuing. Maybe we'll just let it sit and cook for a little while and get it developed. But either way, I'll keep an eye on it regardless. I don't know who's lurking out there, but I appreciate y'all being there. And yeah, I guess I'll see you Monday. Thank y'all for coming. See you next time. Bye.